And here we are. Finally back. Hello, Anna. Ah, the lurkings. Yeah, I don't know when the music switched, but after Tea Trade, it was basically all at ease. I'm mostly good. Uh, I've been having a little trouble with sleep the whole last week. Hopefully that's back in balance now. We'll have to see, I guess. For now, though, weird psychology detectoring stuff where I totally haven't forgotten everything. uh, but at least the game has well, the game has a nice little log which will remind us of all the things we missed. I always forget everything. Yeah, same. I think that was not the main part, but a big part for the trouble with the root trees. Like, it's somewhat tricky to put together uh, clues from totally different areas. It's a lot trickier when you found the first clue in March and the second in April. That just makes the whole thing very, very complex. Now, we stopped at the beginning of a new day for this one, which means hopefully having forgotten nearly everything isn't that bad. We will find out, I guess. Let's just start with Lacey. Yes, the menu. Yeah, we haven't met Lacey yet, so let's see.
I'm Lacey Hendricks. So you don't know about me then?
No, I do not.
Where to start? My next door neighbour in Jobson Hill, where I live, she was murdered. 80, and they diversion burgled her. But she was wise to it and started calling the police. They slit her throat with a bread knife. So I started a neighbourhood watch.
A neighborhood watch doesn't necessarily bring you to a psychiatrist, though.
It was me and Agnes. Everyone else thought we were overreacting. If they want their throats cut, that's up to them, living in their bubbles. But Agnes. Poor Agnes.
What happened to Agnes? Just, just how traumatized are you?
She went missing, and still is. And that's what people think. But it's not the truth.
What is the truth?
It killed them.
It.
It looks normal enough. A smartly dressed, door-to-door saleswoman. I know because I heard my other neighbours shout at her, "No Jehovah's!" They think anyone knocking is a Jehovah. But she said she was selling double glazing. I don't know. I didn't answer the door. Best not to nowadays. But I watched her go to Agnes's. Poor Agnes. She let her right into her house. I could only see the silhouette. It turned from a person into a, well, it looked like, I guess you'd call it a Medusa. Snakes for her face. And Agnes just fell to the floor. A few minutes later, the woman left, smiling like the cat that got the cream. That was the end of Agnes.
Right. I'm getting an idea to why you might be here. damn, that note block is getting full.
I saw it with my own eyes. What more proof do I need? You're starting to sound like Dr. Decker. He didn't believe me either. I didn't have much luck with him, like I said. He didn't believe me. He thought I was having a hallucination caused by the stress of my neighbor being so brutally murdered.
Yeah, see, that sounds sensible.
Where is Agnes, though? I haven't found her, have they?
Has anyone been
Have
looking?
they?
Well, that's just mean. I don't freaking know. Let's bounce back to the Valentine's night
I was
first.
at Henley Church. They had a service that ran right
Does
up
Agnes
till
even
midnight.
exist? You know, fair
For
question.
us less fortunates without a love in their life. Well, now. Do you have someone, Doctor? Do you have a love in your life?
Well, now we have two of those answer questions, do we? Yeah. The problem is this one I can just make something up for my character, I guess. This one feels weird. Like, if I don't freaking know about Agnes, and 3 seconds ago I didn't know, how the hell would I have any information on this? So either answer is just a straight up lie. Doesn't exactly seem ethical lying to a patient, you know?
They haven't found her because that thing ate her.
On the other hand, that also
Or
doesn't
made her
seem
disappear
healthy.
or something. Her
Tricky.
useless husband managed to survive unscathed, though. Garden club. You should come with me one night. It's a lovely way to meet new people.
Oh dear.
Don't know much about him, other than the fact that he looks at me like I'm 6 foot under every time we meet. He doesn't seem too bothered she's gone missing either. He did at first, when the police were crawling around. But now they've gone, that stopped. If I hadn't seen that thing eat her, I'd...
You would think the husband did it?
No. He's a Weasley little man. He spends far too much time in his garden. It's probably like the National Trust back there. The
Hey,
constant
Roy.
digging and building.
Yeah, she's seriously
pruning
creepy.
and soaring.
But from what she's just told us, stop garden shaming. Hey, Moji. From what she just told us, the much more realistic story sounds to me like the dear neighbor snapped, killed her, and buried her in the garden.
What a thing to say! Why would you say that?
Why
I
indeed?
kept watching the front door after that saleswoman had left and nothing. She didn't leave. And you can't get out the back since the council sold the garage block.
Like, no.
Ron's a gardener, not a killer. Unless...
Unless... Does that mean you have the high ground, Moji?
Agnes said Ron was laying the foundations for a new greenhouse. You don't think... I need to call the police. I need to call them now. But they won't listen to me. I tried to tell them about the monster, but they didn't believe me.
Gee, I
They
wonder.
won't believe me about this, I promise you. Please, could you call them, Doctor?
Do I call the? I mean, not in the middle of a fucking therapy session. Because it's not like there's. What if Anna stands on the forehead though? Then it gets tricky. I'm definitely gonna tell the police about certain suspicions my definitely weird patients has.
Thank you, Doctor. Now give me a pen and I'll write down the details for you. Don't you want to know why Dr. Decker called me the leech lady?
So what now?
He said that I leech thoughts from people, suck 'em right out of their heads. And I can put thoughts in there too. I'm not that clever though, am I, Doctor? I mean, it's not as if I was having an affair with Ron and Agnes was in the way and needed to disappear.
Or you
So
are
I made this
fucked
story
in the
up.
head.
I mean, what do you think I do for a living anyway?
That is a good question. What do you do for a living? You sell double glazing.
Doctor, you're so good. We're going to get on just fine.
Okay. Yeah, no, Lacey is oh, Lacey might have Bryce beaten out, honestly. That's impressive. Okay. What's your problem? Yeah, what a nice start to the
When you see a painting, it stands still.
Usually, yes.
When I see one, it's moving, like a mini film, like little vines. But when there's a person in the painting,
What happens when there's a person in the painting?
they watch me, normally disapprovingly.
Why do they disapprove?
Because they don't think I know how to appreciate art, because I'm too young. When I want them to, normally. When I want to really get inside what's going on. But some paintings, I can't stop.
Which paintings can't you stop?
I've been working on portraits at home, outside work. But my paintings aren't so good. Nowhere near Providence standard. I painted a man, Dorian. You know, after Dorian Gray.
Good start so far.
I wanted to try and capture someone aging, so I divided the face into thirds and painted a boy, his father, and his grandfather in each third. It was hideous. And it started talking to me.
Started talking. DM.
I really don't know. Sorry.
Too short.
That I'm ugly. That I have no talent. Nothing will become of me. Is that true, Doctor?
That just sounds like insecurities combined with some. Oh, Jesus. You can just go, yup. uh,
I hear it so many times with that wretched painting. It's in my head. But thank you.
oh, block.
We had a display in the gallery based on Love Conquers All, so I had to work. Mainly it was a collection of giant hearts sat on things, but I ran into another patient, Bryce. I'd never really spoken with him before, but He's quite an art critic. I couldn't get rid of him until I finished work at 11. There's actually another guy who takes over on the night shift. I'm not sure if he kept talking to Bryce though. Providence is open 24 hours.
Huh.
He was shy, and then less so. When I told him about my problem, he told me to set fire to it.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he could have been more specific.
Yeah.
I tried to set fire to Providence. At that time, I thought the only way to fix my problem was to set fire to the entire art gallery. Several paintings didn't make it.
Okay.
Luckily, my boss didn't press charges. The police did arrest me, though.
What do you mean your boss didn't press charges? Yeah, that...
My boss, Petra, she's just lovely like that. Providence has gone through some tough times, and I've only been there a year. She invested her life savings, and it's still not making any money.
Oh, so she's happy for the insurance money.
Such a sweet lady. You'd do anything for her.
Yeah. I like when the game thinks along the same lines as me. Did Petra ask you to set fire to Providence?
Dr. Decker told me to burn it. Nothing to do with Petra.
What?
No. Why are you saying that? I don't even know if Petra has insurance.
Okay, I feel like we need to... Show! Hello! Oh no, 22 months. That is very worrisome. Because, you know, that's almost 2 years. Much worse than just 1 year.
Oh. When? How? Sorry, you probably don't know, do you?
That was confusing. Hang on. Notes, new notes. What is this? Well, that is tricky to describe. Basically a psychology detective game where the guy working this job before was murdered. And now we've taken over, and for some reason we're not just trying to catch up and therapize his patients, but we're also trying to solve the murder for some reason. And so far the game is doing a lovely job of balancing, like, are these people all psychotic? Or is there some actual supernatural nonsense going on? Yeah, now it might be our turn to get murdered. We've gone pretty far here. Let's go actually back to the basics. Just mean, who the fuck are you even?
I'm Jasmine. I don't come in that often. What happened to Dr. Decker?
Stabbed. What's nice is with that little dialogue system here, you can either select a pre-made question, or you can just throw in some keywords, and if those keywords link up with anything, it will go to the next next content bit. Yay, TV famous.
Ouch. I didn't really know him that well. I'm trying to remember what I was doing on Valentine's Day now. I already ripped up the painting. It screamed as I cut it. And now whenever I close my eyes, I can see it, hear it. I need the tablets, Doctor. I need them.
So you are on medicine, and you're still having those
The
issues? Or
temazepam, the sleeping tablets, the ones you gave me last time.
what do you mean I gave you last time?
Dr. Decker gave them to me.
There we go.
They helped. I know it's in my head. I know paintings can't talk. What's wrong with me, Doctor? Why do I do this?
Yeah, that much we've definitely worked out already, but as for the rest, well,
Thank you, Doctor. I'll think about that. And the prescription, please?
few more questions first. Also, you're still on orange, right? Yeah.
There's not much to tell. I knew he was a patient here. I'd seen him in the waiting room a couple of
Gee,
times.
no.
He likes
Bad.
art and talking and talking and looking down here instead of up here.
Well, that was kind of apropos.
Yes, of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't be working in an art gallery. I love art. I love paintings. Like I said, they move for me.
Yes, yes, very moving art. Okay, she's green as well. So, when the little dots here are orange, you can technically finish the day and just move on. But there's still dialogue scenes to be found. On the last day, we had to work out some questions past these pre-presented ones to get people green, but both Lacey and Jasmine now have kind of just cleared themselves. So let's see what Jaya, who isn't actually our patient but our assistant receptionist, something like that, has to say.
So you watched the tapes, huh? Gold star for you. It smashed.
Excuse me, what the hell kind of answer was that?
Most of the patients are suspects, according to the police. Almost all the patients are referred, and some of them are privates, but Dr. Decker didn't introduce any of them.
What's Ben's mom got to do with it? And more importantly, who the hell is Ben or his mom? Oh, that was right, I remember. So, if I'm not wrong here, Ben is the night guard who found Dr. Decker's body.
She was cuddling him like he was 6. He's 25.
And that's a bit weird, but okay, there we go. Jaya has nothing pre-made to say anymore, but she's orange. So that's where we'll have to find the right keywords. But first, let's get on with Bryce.
Yes, I suppose I've destroyed a few things whilst in the hour. You can be the perfect supervillain. Nobody knows it was you.
Yes. What have you destroyed? Let's see if we hit something here. No, that just leads back. Okay.
No, the coffin wasn't empty. There was something in it. A decoy, I'd imagine.
Oh, that just led back to an answer we already found. Okay, we're moving on with the other patients first, and then we shall try and get the orange stuff out of the way.
It was 12 years ago. I was still very young. Too young to be an orphan, anyway. I had to toughen up quickly.
Yeah, I really like that. Like, there's a little star marker to tell you there's more on this question that you still can find out. And if you click on it, it just shows the original answer clip, so you can try and work out what else you could ask about. Okay.
Met isn't the right word. David has always been there, in the shadows, on the periphery. I move in very exclusive circles. You tend to see the same faces.
Okay. You sure you just didn't hallucinate the husband as well?
I don't know. I suppose she just reminded me of me. I spent a lot of time alone as a child. She said she was trying to catch some strange creatures that she's seen in the water.
Huh. What creature?
I don't know. Minnows, probably. Everything's strange when you're a child. I don't move in any circles anymore. Those people were my parents' friends, not mine.
Minnow mention? Wrong minnow.
Love? Yes. I suppose I always will.
Then, why did you stab him to death?
Valentine's Day night, I was at the lake house, watching David, like I always do.
Cool.
He has trouble with his mental faculties and is getting worse. Yes. I watch him and make sure nothing bad happens.
Yeah, being dead will do that to a person.
It was 12 years ago. I was still very young. Too young to be an orphan, anyway. I had to toughen up quickly.
Young to be an orphan. That's something.
I don't know.
So that is a generic. The game did not understand any of the keywords you gave it. Okay, let's hop forward to Ellen next.
Of course, it was Terry that accused me of stealing. One of the other nurses. She's actually trying to make out that I'm some kind of HSK.
What is an HSK?
Healthcare serial killer.
Oh!
You know, like those nurses that kill loads of their patients.
Yeah, I had that thought.
I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. Anyway, because a few of my patients have died on me, and some of those patients have given me gifts, Terry thinks it means that I've been killing them off.
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of the impression you give, yes. Not gonna lie.
Dr. Decker seemed fine on Valentine's Day. He seemed to be in a good mood. It didn't seem like anything was bothering him. I can sense it, you know? It's like when you're outside and there's a sudden change in the light or the air feels different and you know it's going to rain. It's like that. I always know when one of my patients is fading, even before the doctors know. Their energy changes. It sounds silly when I put it into words. I sound like my mum.
Like your mom?
My mum's a nightmare. I said she was into all this new age stuff, right? So she thinks she can tell me what I should be doing all the time because She got a message from her spirit guide that said, I'm not eating well, or I'm not getting enough sleep, or I'm not looking after my inner moonbeam, or whatever. It drives me nuts. But she's my mum. I love her, so I have to take it. His name is Max. He's really sweet, but I don't see a future between us. He's not really my type. I've known Max a couple of years, but this is the first time we've been on a date. I don't think he's boyfriend material.
My mouse, there it is. Okay, why not boyfriend?
I'm not sure about that.
Bollocks. Oh, it's much worse than the casting couch. Much, much worse. I went to let her out and she got mentioned. No, the actual fish got mentioned. That's a good start to the conversation. Sure, let's go.
Wouldn't you like to know? Is our session up now? People are quick to put labels on everything. I suppose Dr. Decker was more than just a therapist to me. We had a lot of things in common, but we weren't seeing each other.
Hooray, I guess. Yeah. Are you seeing anyone at the moment?
I'm not seeing anyone at the moment. Are you offering, Doctor?
No.
It sounded like an offer to me, Doctor.
Mm-hmm. Mochi, no. I swear, if we can take some of her self-confidence and give it to Lacey, they both might get fixed.
Some girls say that they're washing their hair when they don't want to go out, but I was genuinely washing my hair. Do you think my hair is pretty, Doctor?
Ooh. Why do you feel the need to ask about that?
I'm insecure, Doctor. Isn't it obvious? I've danced around in my living room, but no clubs since last time. I like dancing around in my underwear. Sometimes less.
No, your hair isn't pretty. Sure.
It's such a mess. But thank you.
Nathan, tell me about your mother.
She's dead. Thanks for bringing that up.
You're welcome.
I like winter. Being snowed in with Hannah, just the two of us. It's paradise. She was interested. Maybe I misread. Maybe she was just being kind. I suppose most women wouldn't enjoy me talking about my dead ex for hours.
Yeah, no, that's weird.
It's a sea creature, like an octopus. I suppose they find dinosaur bones everywhere. Just because we're on land now doesn't mean millions of years ago this place wasn't at the bottom of the ocean.
Okay. Okay, so Decker and Alderby. The connection here.
Professor Alderby is a trustee. Did I not mention that?
hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did. What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say. You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
Hmm. That bounced back to something? Oh, okay.
We'd work late together on all sorts of things. He was preoccupied with finding patterns.
Ah, yes. I remember that. So we kind of have to go deeper on
Professor
Alderby.
Alderby is a trustee. Did I not mention that?
We question what a trustee is.
I think I'm going to get into trouble now. Have you ever heard of secret shoppers? Well, Professor Alderby posed as a patient to test Dr. Decker. It's just a thing that he does. I'm sure he'll come and visit you at some stage, so please play along.
Interesting. More there.
I don't know.
Dang it.
I think I'm going to get into trouble now. Have you ever heard of secret shoppers? Well, Professor Alderby posed as a patient to test Dr. Decker. It's just a thing that he does.
Okay, why test Decker?
Test is the wrong word, more like gently guide. Professor Alderby had a lot of good advice to offer the young psychiatrists. He really helps them focus on where the problems are.
Okay. There's still more though.
I think I'm going to get into trouble now. Have you ever heard of secret shoppers? Well, Professor Alderby posed as a patient to test Dr. Decker. It's just a thing that he does. I'm sure he'll come and visit you at some stage, so please play along.
Play along?
I'm not trying to hide anything. I just don't know.
Eh.
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably should.
A bit distrustful, yes. Okay, that just leads back into that. Oh. Any of the others?
No, the coffin wasn't empty. There was something in it. A decoy, I'd imagine. When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move, because I live on my own. What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground?
I see. So that leans into that whole line of things. Feel like we asked about the fairground? Yes.
I did think, what good could I do, other than catch up with work? I did see a woman who was having her purse snatched, So I gave her purse back, and the crook, I placed him on a bus a few blocks away. I have no idea where it was going. She'd never really be able to thank me, so I took another picture. I don't have anything to say to that.
Damn it.
He was easily distracted during sessions, like he wasn't listening. I'm pretty sure he wasn't listening half the time. I don't think he wanted to know about his patients anymore. But when he did give you advice...
Ah, yes, and that leads to what advice did he give?
He told me to use my imagination, to make something up, to think something crazy, and it would become real. He told me to think of a way to get more time. So I did. But he pushed me. He made me think it.
Mm-hmm. Or did he push
Not something I know about.
bollocks?
I took photos of Jessica when she was naked. When I'd stripped her. When she was naked and frozen. I didn't want to have to do it again, to strip her again. So I took pictures to remind myself what she looked like. That's wrong, isn't it, Doctor?
So, what is in there to latch on? Yeah, so this guy's story is real or not. There is an hour where everything is frozen except for him. So he acts out some, well, ideas. And I feel like the pictures are something we need to latch onto, because that would be a very, very easy way, not necessarily Jessica's pictures, but like he said he'd taken photos of several things and people. That would be a very easy thing to prove just how much of this is real and how much is made up. But I haven't really gotten to the right phrasings there. Dear God, there is a lot of little stars on her stuff.
It's the anniversary of my parents' death today. I went to the lake house. I always go to the lake house anyway, but it's also where they died. They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
Right. When? 12 years ago, supposedly.
It was 12 years ago. I was still very young. Too young to be an orphan anyway. I had to toughen up quickly. I was a young woman in possession of an enormous fortune. Lots of people, lots of men, saw that as an opportunity.
Fair enough. I mean, an opportunity to fake it, marry her, and get all the money, of course, but wondering if I can connect that to David.
Some tried to seduce me. Some thought I wanted a new daddy.
You.
Most of them were the same age as my parents. And yet I'm the one here talking to you. I was a young
more.
woman in possession of an enormous...
Miss. Not how you spell that, is it? No.
I was a young woman in possession of an enormous...
Okay. Enormous. God damn it. Literally just looked it up.
Yes, money. Everybody wants it. But what use is it really? Look at me. Am I happy? Am I loved? Am I living?
Huh. That at least cleared that up.
I don't move in any circles anymore. Those people were my parents' friends, not mine.
Your parents' friends?
Could you narrow it down a bit? You're asking me too much in one go.
Dang it. You knew. Another one. And again with the almost 2 years. Horrible. Horrible, I tell ya. Good, still barely before noon to you. Yes, it's her again, but, she has been replaced. Like, we have a new creepiest female. Creepiest male is still definitely Bryce, but like fucking hell.
He said that I leech thoughts from people, suck 'em right out of their heads. And I can put thoughts in there too. I'm not that clever though, am I, Doctor? I mean, it's not as if I was having an affair with Ron and Agnes was in the way and needed to disappear. So I made this story up. I mean, what do you think I do for a living anyway?
Yeah, she is absolutely perfectly normal. Nothing weird going on here. Right, we got stuck on the trustee with her. I'm gonna ask for a hint. Get into trouble.
This practice is owned by a trust. They make all the money and leave me to make all the decisions, which generally means making lots of money. I headhunted Dr. Decker. And you?
Dang. You headhunted.
I've recruited the last 5 doctors since I've been here. Now, I've got a flair for recognizing the extraordinary. Both you and Dr. Decker were extraordinary.
You are deeper into that than I thought. Extraordinary? Ordinary.
Both Cambridge graduates, both top of the class, both pliable, obedient slaves to my every whim.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that last one's more of a hope than a must-have attribute.
Why is everyone messing with the couch? We all got a little JD Vance in us?
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did. What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say. You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
Oh. Oh, we did that. Okay. Did I ask about all the patients? I asked about lots of patients. Lacey.
Sorry, doctor, I don't know.
That was her name, yeah. Huh. Jasmine?
I think you might be barking up the wrong tree there.
Okay.
It hadn't even been a year. I've got no idea what you're talking about. Sorry.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay.
She's dead. Thanks for bringing that up.
Right. When did your mother die?
She stopped breathing. I don't know. I was 6. Something to
Oh,
do with her
that's
lungs.
that's a while ago. Ugh, people.
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it.
No, let's talk
Yesterday-
about it. Shaky loop? Oh, that leads back into that. Fair enough.
I've kept almost all of her stuff as she left it. It's just the clothes. I've decided to burn those yesterday, so here I am. Hannah
Idiots.
loved clothes. Every season, she'd donate her entire wardrobe to some charity or another, and only buy stuff she loved. I was left with winter. I don't even know what her favourite season was. Does it matter? What's your favourite season, Doctor?
Feel like what's your that was a question here. Donate clothes?
Hannah was forever giving to charity. Her things, her time, our money. I actually suggested a charity that Dr. Decker mentioned called Mind Stretch Outreach. Mind Stretch Outreach arranges programs for gifted children. It's for poor, clever kids who can't afford private education. It's not much of a charity, I guess, but it certainly ends up with a lot of clever people who are thankful to the people running it. Which, in this case, is Dr. Decker.
Okay.
Mind Stretch Outreach arranges programs for gifted children. It's for poor, clever kids who can't afford private education. It's not much of a charity, I guess, but it certainly ends up with a lot of clever people who are thankful to the people running it. Which, in this case, is Dr. Decker.
Interesting. So, Naren, not far off there with Dr. Decker's Swiss bank account, really. There's more in the donate clothes,
Hannah
though.
was forever giving to charity. Her things, her time, our money.
Yeah, time and money.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Donate money. No, okay, that leads back to that.
Sorry, I don't know. Is it me or did it just really get cold in here?
No, it's quite warm in here. What?
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it. Yesterday, I set fire to Hannah's clothes in the garden. I just wanted the day to move forward. I instantly regretted it. And lo and behold, here we are, a new day. Hannah's clothes a pile of ashes.
Hmm. There's something there, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
It was a missed call. It was Valentine's Day, so I wasn't in the mood for conversation.
Bye, show. Have fun.
Yeah, drinks. I think Dr. Decker ordered neat whiskey. I had water. I don't drink.
There's so much open here.
People are quick to put labels on everything. I suppose Dr. Decker was more than just a therapist to me. We had a lot of things in common, but we weren't seeing each other.
Can I ask about that necklace she keeps playing with?
Sorry, no. I think your button's undone.
What? I now have additional questions.
I just felt like I had some kind of special power, and part of me wanted to use it, and he urged me to do that. I don't want to say any more about it, not now.
Urged you? Arrgh.
Nope.
Oh dear. Pretty sure that was an achievement to for asking like 5,000 questions or hell or something. Okay, I'm gonna ask for a hint here as well. How many times did she go? Oh,
No idea.
that was less than useful. Can I? Yeah, I can get back.
We only went out for drinks that one time.
Huh. That was much less helpful than I thought it would be.
To help her finish her unfinished business. People who are dying always have things they wish they could do before they go. We leave a lot of loose ends in our lives. We're very messy that way.
Okay. Unfinished business probably just leads here.
Dr. Decker seemed fine on Valentine's Day. He seemed to be in a good mood. It didn't seem like anything was bothering him.
Seemed mood.
We talked about families, I think. Our mums. I probably spent far too much time talking to Dr. Decker about my mum.
Okay. Didn't we have a question or two about the mother already? Yeah, on that route. What about your mom? Now that leads back to that path. Okay.
harm. Alice wanted me to have it. You and Terry and all the other nurses just don't understand.
Understand what?
I don't know. Sorry.
Bollocks.
um, actually, I had a hot date. It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know. But it was a nice date, different to what I'm used to.
Not used nice dates?
That's not really important. Ask me something else.
No, that's very important. uh, yeah, nothing left. Pre-prepared ones. If we ask that, we have, okay. Okay.
We talked about families, I think. Our mums.
Oh. Decker's mom.
Sounds like Decker and his mum had a few issues. That's what I liked about Dr. Decker. It wasn't just him asking me questions and analysing me. He talked about himself as well.
About what?
Mainly he talked about being a therapist. He said he had a few patients like me, you know, with special gifts. He said not all of them were as enlightened as me.
Hey? Enlightened?
Well, you know, I know what I can do is special. I see it as a good thing. But apparently, some of his other patients saw their abilities as a curse. Dr. Decker hated that. He said he wished they could all be more like me.
See, there's more on more on Decker's mom.
Sounds like Decker and his mum had a few issues. That's what I liked about Dr. Decker. It wasn't just him.
What issues?
No.
Too broad.
Sounds like Decker and his mum had a few issues. That's what I liked about Dr. Decker. It wasn't just him asking me questions and analysing me. He talked about himself as well.
Is something in there, but I'm not sure how we can phrase it. Do we have any notes of worth here? I mean, at best, that's what he did. At worst, he's manipulating them into weird things to prove his own wonky ass theories. Like we have
Nothing, of course. The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Decker? Him, God, the great old one, the elder god, Cthulhu, however you address him. Listen to me! You're not listening! It's your only bloody job! Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood. God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes, well, more ordered. Without chaos, he has less power. When there's too much order, he becomes impotent. So he needs to instill chaos again. And do you know how he does this? No. And yes, but you're being too granular.
brutalism and
He
urinals.
needs chaos so he can return, and the only thing stopping him is you. Not just you. You and people like you. Psychiatrists, doctors, nurses. Anyone who is caring for people who are losing their sanity. You have no comprehension how important your job is, do you? He doesn't need your version of insanity to spread. He needs chaos. It's not the same. It's just a means to an end. They're not all cultists, unfortunately. Once you see the truth, it's hard not to spread chaos yourself, to cause further insanity and harm your own. I doubt it. But can I make you question your reality? Definitely. But in doing so, I would be promoting more chaos. On the basis the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time, as by definition, chaos is unpredictable from one moment to the next, which means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world, no matter how much chaos that would cause. In 10 seconds' time, there will be no gravity in this room, and we will float. 3, 2, 1. You think nothing happened. But where's your glass, Doctor?
So I just noticed it was a little bit in the way of the timestamp there. The segments are numbered in order, although be 1 through 7. But the timestamp is vastly different. We have timestamps at 13 now. The hell, 1300. Some at 20, and that last bit is close to midnight. That's very strange. I'm gonna go with a hint on this one. Ah, so it is interconnected. How the hell do I even phrase that? That work? Let's find out.
I don't know about that, Doctor.
Older be God theory.
Everyone has to believe in something, don't they, Doctor?
Not super helpful. Still stuck on
It
this
hadn't
one.
even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as
Can I ask you about Decker's mom?
I can't help you with that.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Okay, give me another hint. Let's oh, there's a cooldown. Cute. Well, that is slow. Okay, let's just hop on to the next one, see if we had any more ideas here.
I did think, what good could I do?
Oh yeah,
other than
that.
catch up with work? When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move, because I live on my own. What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen?
Okay, that's just the intro
Go
to
to
the
a fairground?
questions, yeah. You live alone. Are you lonely?
Nope, I've got nothing.
That is can rob a bank. Well, he did steal things. I believe. Oh,
Yes, I would steal too, and I have stolen. I ran out of milk, so I thought I'd
oh
go
yeah.
to the...
He stole like random supermarket items. Well, not random stuff he needed, and because time was frozen, he didn't pay. Yeah, not a criminal mastermind.
He was easily distracted during sessions, like he wasn't listening. I'm pretty sure he wasn't listening half the time. I don't think he wanted to know about his patients anymore. But when he did give you advice...
Hmm.
Therapists are supposed to help you. For whatever reason, Dr. Decker had given up the desire to cure my mind, and instead wanted to make me more unstable.
Hmm. We're making some progress here.
I have no idea what you want me to say.
Ah. I want chaos. Damn it. Okay. Hopping back to Jaya and getting that hint finally. Tell her who Ellen said could do what? What? Oh, right.
One step ahead of you, boss. Elin was picked up from the pier just after 11 p.m. There is no way she could have got from there to here in an hour.
Okay. And somehow there's still stuff open. That is very annoying.
I only shift at work to help my patients. I don't have any interest in using it as a party trick or to deceive anyone.
Shift to deceive?
I've shifted a few times now. I honestly couldn't tell you how many.
There was progress, but not what I expected.
I can change my skin. What I look like. I can turn into a patient's loved one. I just hold their hand.
that only leads back. Uh,
I only shift at work to help my patients. I don't have any interest in using it as a party trick or to deceive anyone.
thing at work, that probably leads back to the...
Sorry, no.
or it leads nowhere. Perfect.
Really? I don't see the harm. Alice wanted me to have it. You and Terry and all the other nurses just don't understand.
We asked about Terry? We have. Oh, that was just
Of
the...
course, it was Terry that accused me of stealing. One of the other nurses. She's actually trying to make out that...
That just leads back there. Another hint. Oh, yeah, why did Hilda want you to have the locket?
It was the one thing she held on to right until the end. Her most treasured possession. She said she wanted me to have it. You don't argue with a dying person's last wishes.
No, not to their face, but still not.
Really? I don't...
Oh, Alice, not Hilda. Why did I think of Hilda? Right, this one. Not when financial gain is an option. No, bad. Was a bunch of trinkets,
This?
right?
Well, it started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
I'm pretty sure we already asked what other things was given, no? Yeah.
I have a few other things. A watch, a ring. One patient gave me a little china bird. They're not valuable, just trinkets, really.
Money. Still questions about Valentine's as well.
Actually, I had a hot date.
So you
It wasn't
said
anything serious, just some guy I know. But it was a nice date, different to what I'm used to.
you asked who she was on a date with, right? Yeah. So that's not the next line of questioning.
It was very traditional, old-fashioned, you know? Dinner at a nice restaurant. Then we went for a little walk along the pier. Held hands, had a bit of a kiss. Then he called a cab and I went home, alone.
To answer that question. Unfortunately, also not the line of, not the line forward.
Sounds like Decker and his mum had a few issues. That's what I liked about Dr. Decker. It wasn't just him asking me questions. I'm not sure I should talk about that. Aren't I breaking some reverse patient-therapist confidentiality?
Well, I mean, we're having a patient therapist confidentiality now, right? So that works. What? That was the last bit, though. That's good. So we still have a line about that whole line about her talent.
To help her finish her unfinished business. People who
Hilda's unfinished business. Okay, we asked that. Why do you need help unfinished? Bounces back. Ha 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 ha. Any of them have only like one area open? Yeah, you, right? Oh. Chaos.
Nobody likes chaos, Doctor. We're supposed to be restoring order, don't you think?
My order?
It's very interesting that you asked me that. It's not something I can answer, though.
Restoring order? Meaning there's more chaos than there used to be?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid.
One little thread that should come apart. We know where to pull.
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in.
Fitted in?
I don't know.
Ah. In.
I've got no idea what you're talking about. Sorry.
God damn it. Growing confidence.
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid.
Bollocks.
It hadn't even been a year.
Yeah, that
he was
we
a quiet,
don't see.
solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on.
Time to
but
take a
that's what you'd
sip.
expect
Nobody
after
likes
you've
a dried
fitted
out
in.
potato.
I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did. What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say. You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
Hello, Puru. This is driving me nuts. I love how the hints we've gotten from her here keep reaching reality. I mean, yes, but so was Decker apparently.
Oh, don't be such a... It's just between us two.
Really, that was all? God damn it.
When I first,
Oh yeah, that leads to that.
I took photos of Jessica when she was naked. When I
Take a lot of photos.
I don't know.
Brrr. These questions are getting more and more unhinged.
Not something I know about.
Know something you know a lot about. uh,
I took photos of Jessica when she was naked. When I'd stripped her. When she was naked and frozen. I didn't want to have to do it again, to strip her again. So I took pictures to remind myself what she looked like. That's wrong, isn't it, Doctor?
yeah, we did say it's wrong, but there's still something to. Can we say? Uh, see, I'm just not convinced that his magical 25th hour is real. To the asylum.
I don't have anything to say to that. No, the coffin wasn't empty.
Pretty sure I asked, but what was in Decker's coffin?
I'm a bit of a professional at this grave filling business, Doctor. I know a decoy coffin when I handle one.
Was that it? That was it. Okay. What do you mean a game about elder gods? This game is about psychiatry and weirdness. Nothing else. There's still something along the line of
He told me to use my imagination to...
you manifested. That just leads back. That leads back to that, interesting enough.
He told me to use my imagination to make something up, to think something crazy, and it would become real. He told me to think of a way to get more time. So I did. But he pushed me. He made me think it.
A hint. Where the fuck does that come from?
You're laughing at me, aren't you? I said I wasn't sure if they were real.
At what point were they ever mentioned? Excuse me?
No. Sorry.
Huh?
You're laughing at me, aren't you? I said I wasn't sure if they were real.
Yeah, I feel like something broke here. That is not a line of thought that was anywhere.
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a
Oh, did you get the hour? That's gonna lead back to Decker made me, right?
Nope, I've got nothing.
Or just to nowhere. God damn it. How did you make up the hour?
Thinking I had an extra hour at the end of each day did become real for me, Doctor.
That's what you
Maybe
say.
Decker was a genie, and he could grant wishes.
Very dead
Maybe
for
he
a
wished
genie.
himself dead. I don't know.
Huh. That still didn't really progress things. Yeah, quite a few of these people are cliched British mouth. Her teeth are nice. I think hers were a little wonky.
Really?
Oh no,
I
those
don't
are
see
fine.
the harm. Alice wanted me to
Hang
have
on. You know exactly what I
You
mean
and
though, do you?
Terry and all the other nurses just don't understand.
Um,
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it. Yesterday, I set fire to Hannah's
I can
clothes in the
see.
garden.
Oh, I don't have my
I just
cursor in
wanted the
this.
day to move forward. I instantly regretted it. And lo and behold,
But you
here
see
we
the
are, a new
lower
day.
incisors? They're
Hannah's
not like
clothes on a
lined
pile of
up. They're
ashes.
just kind of going back and forth. It's very, very typical of just, I don't know, a society with a great lack of braces. Is really what it is. Okay. She has a lot of hits.
I just felt like I had some kind of special power, and part of me wanted to use it, and he urged me to do that. I don't want to say any more about it.
Hmm. Special power? I feel like we asked this.
I'm a shape-shifting vampire werewolf. I said I didn't want to talk about it. What's it you're thinking about when you're not listening to me?
What?
No idea. Is that a dance move?
Oh, that is what you just said. Sorry, maybe I should clarify. Shape-shifting vampire werewolf.
Don't ask me. I don't know.
Ah. Someone in the desk locking himself in.
I wanted water.
I wanted water. Hmm. You are a quit shapeshifter.
I don't know.
Damn it. Um.
I think her name was Scarlet? One of his patients, an older woman. I guess that's how he liked them.
No, I think it's my upload. Ever so often it just goes down. Like it's mostly been stable. thankfully, but ever so often, yeah. Overall, I've had 15,000 frame drops this stream, so that's for once not on Twitch. You probably don't know anything about Scarlet, do you?
It's Scarlet with 2 T's. Pretentious.
Me? That is all you have to say there? Okay.
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session, and no blackouts, new doctor, and new hope. You're much better behaved than Dr. Decker. A hope for a cure, of course.
Interesting. Not where I was going with that question, but interesting to see.
A hope for a cure.
Have you tried pepper and garlic?
Sorry, say that again.
I mean, that is a fair response, but
A hope for a cure, of course.
what kind of cure?
I want to stop having blackouts. I want to be able to remember. I want you to fix me.
Okay, that cleared out a tad more. Not a bunch, though.
I've danced around in my living room, but no clubs since last time. I like dancing around in my underwear. Sometimes less.
Yeah, and you tend to wake up without any clothing. I feel like there's a... what's it called? Like a nymphomaniac streak in there that we need to discuss, but I don't know how. Or at least exhibitionist. Mouse again. There. Um,
David wasn't there. Or at least I didn't see him. I didn't go inside. I forgot my key, and the spare was missing.
key?
I'm sure I had a spare key for the lake house, but I can't find it anywhere. I don't really need one if David is around.
Okay, that at least closed up that.
I know. I shouldn't have talked to her. It was dangerous.
Is talking the girl dangerous?
Because I might have infected her. Because if I am really delusional, I don't know.
Delusions are not an infectious disease, though, my dear.
Dr. Decker made me an offer that I couldn't refuse. I'll be taking it to the grave with me, though. As the tea.
I've just seen TikTok. You know, that's somewhat fair. And no, I haven't seen TikTok. I stay away from it for kinda that exact reason. What offer Decker make? I know you said you'd take it to the grave, but
Dr. Decker was more animated that day. Excited, even. He talked a lot.
huh. That talked. Decker talked about what?
There's very little I'm not willing to talk about, Doctor. But I'm afraid I don't know anything about that.
Eh.
Because I might have infected her. Because if I am really delusional, I don't know.
Did her?
You say it's not contagious, but how can you be sure? I don't want to infect that little girl. Perhaps it's best if I stay away from her.
Okay, that's at least that.
Dr. Decker was more animated that day. Excited, even. He talked a lot.
What did Decker talk about? I just back to that.
Dr. Decker was more animated that day. Excited, even. He talked a lot.
More animated?
Instead of his usual sarcasm and rebuttals, he seemed genuinely excited. Presumably, he had a date.
Huh. Hey, we're slowly closing out some things. There's still a lot going on here.
I don't move in any circles anymore. Those people were my parents' friends, not mine.
Circles anymore. No, that led back to the same thing.
I don't move in any circles anymore.
What circles did your parents move in? Really? That's gonna be utterly unrelated. Yup.
She lives on the other side of the lake. She must be new. I haven't seen her there before.
How the hell do you know she lives on the other side of the lake? And how is that related to anything?
It's the anniversary of my parents' death today. I went to the lake house. I always go to the lake house anyway, but it's also where they died. They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
What friend stay with?
I don't remember my friend's name. She was a girl from my school. Vicky? Charlotte? It's not really important.
Did though? Yeah, that. Where does that lead? You speak to the girl. Interesting.
They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house.
Okay, did I ask about that? Carbon monoxide.
I'm not sure. It was a faulty boiler, I think.
Could have sworn we saw that one before.
They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
Hmm. Does it? That is not a suspicion I had. Friends are suspicious.
Do you think I killed my parents?
Apparently the game thinks I should think that, but I mean, you're here for anger issues and stabbing. Sabotaging a boiler or something to kill your parents is like far out of left field. Did you kill your parents? Really, that bounces back. Where does that bounce to? Oh, the friend's house suspicious. Fair enough.
Do you think I killed my parents?
Did you?
I don't have an answer for you on that one.
Fair enough. I got nothing.
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other, but I can be pretty persuasive when I want to be.
Breach of ethics, maybe?
You know, like a breach of ethics or something. Girl doesn't ask for details.
Well, that's something.
People are quick to put labels on everything. I suppose Dr. Decker was more than just a therapist to me. We had a lot of things in common, but we weren't seeing each other.
Time to take a sip.
For
Nobody likes a
lot
dried
of
out
our
potato.
sessions, he would be pretty impartial. A passive listener. But towards the end, he liked interfering.
Wasser.
Like, he wanted to push me over the edge.
Why are you Germaning it up now? Cheers. With all the Wasser, I forgot what you were saying. God damn it.
For a lot of our sessions, he would
Still
be pretty
passive
impartial.
listener, yeah, I got that bit.
A passive listener. But towards the end, he liked interfering. Like, he wanted...
Decker interfering?
I'm not sure how this therapy thing works, but if you're talking to a guy who wants to jump off a cliff, don't tell him to jump.
Yeah, that seems solid, yes.
Wasser bit.
It's just an example. I'm not a guy. I don't want to jump off a cliff.
Okay, so got that one kind of worked out. We're only down to the dancing, right? Let's see if the hint actually hints. Oh my god. Was that the one where she said basically that
I've
the
danced
fly
around
was
in my
open?
living room, but no clubs since last time. I like dancing around in my underwear. Sometimes less.
Yeah, no, that was related to one of the other things here. Anyway,
Yeah, you've a button undone.
tell me that was the last thing. No, it was not. Thank God. uh, I have nothing. Nathan, my friend, where were we stuck? Oh yes, everywhere.
Hannah was forever giving to charity. Her things, her time, our money. I actually suggested a charity that Dr. Decker mentioned called Mind Stretch Outreach.
I did donate so much. No, that just leads back. Damn it.
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it. Yesterday, I set fire. Mind Stretch Outreach arranges programs for gifted children. It's for poor, clever kids who can't afford private education. It's not much of a charity, I guess, but it certainly ends up with a lot of clever people who are thankful to the people. I think Dr. Decker set up Mind Stretch Outreach so that he could influence the minds of children at an early age, getting them to believe they could be anything they wanted to be. Since his death, it's been disbanded. No more minions of Dr. Decker.
That was quick, I guess. Have you counted loops? Okay, that just goes back to there's more on this.
I think Dr. Decker set up.
Decker's minions.
It just felt like he was growing this child army of intelligentsia.
Worrisome. But that's that finished at least.
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it. Yesterday, I set fire to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
It has been 2 hours.
I just
Time
wanted the
for a
day to
quick
move
break.
forward.
Get
I
up,
instantly
stretch
regretted
your
it.
legs,
And lo and
grab some
behold,
new water.
here we are, a new day. Hannah's clothes are a pile of ashes.
2 hours, said the little thing. Do have enough water. Guess I could stretch a little. Everyone in chat, unshrimp. Oh yeah, it sit pretty badly, honestly. Huh. It's down to, are you dating, or were you dating Decker, and have you been dancing? Why does a werewolf dance? Okay, that just leads
I've
back to
danced around in my
this.
living room, but no clubs since last time. I like dancing around in my underwear. Sometimes less.
Oof, Anna? I need a hint.
Don't know.
Damn it.
It's
Interesting how everyone has a line about it being cold. Or was it just her multiple times? Oh, that. Yeah, she's been fairly overt, let's call it that, the entire time.
It's a bit chilly in here. The leather's not warm either.
What the hell of kind of hint was that? That was not useful. I mean, all of them do, at least to a degree. Can you interact with your couch? I'm sorry, what? Really, just Bryce? I mean, Nathan might be the... not most harmless, but like... at best, he's just delusional and maybe a danger to himself at the moment, but... I see. I can't interact with anything. I can only really talk to them. Type questions or statements, basically. Although that could be funny. Is the couch cold?
I don't know.
It. You have multiple open ones as well. But yeah, speaking of, people being uncomfortable.
I took photos of Jessica when she was naked. When I'd stripped her. When she was naked and frozen. I didn't want to have to do it again, to strip her again. So I took pictures to remind myself what she looked like. That's wrong, isn't it, Doctor?
What did you do with Jessica's photos?
I can't delete them. I don't know why. I haven't shown them to anyone else. Do you want to see them, Doctor?
Oh, Christ. Do I have a... No, I do not. I'm gonna say yes, show me. Because I want to see what happens.
If you want to see those photos, you're as sick
Nurse,
as I
get
am.
the gun. You know, that was a somewhat fair answer, but okay, that cleared out part of it at least. That's good. Now we need to get on the helping thing.
I did think, what good could I do other than catch up with work? I did see a woman who was having her purse snatched, so I gave her purse back, and the crook, I placed him on a bus a few blocks away. I have no idea where it was going. She'd never really be able to thank me, so I took another picture.
Ah, that was the connection. Another naked picture? I'm not sure how to phrase that.
I took a picture after undressing her.
Mm-hmm.
I put her clothes back on before time resumed. To be honest, there wasn't much to take off and put on. Do you know what kind of girls walk around at midnight, Doctor?
Bruh. Still more.
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move, because I live on my own. What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground?
Yeah, they're pretty good at being disturbing. Beat up children.
I don't really know about that.
Yay? So we've suggested helping, spying, and stealing, I think. Pretty sure we had spy on people. Yeah. What else could you do with an extra hour where everything is frozen?
Sehr Wasserbett.
What you just said, I'm guessing was meant to be much water, please?
Time to take a sip. Nobody likes a dried out potato.
But that's not how that translates. Sleep and eat. I would sleep.
I have no idea what you want me to say.
Yeah. Zia is a... Oh god, what do you call it? An emphasizer of adjectives. Like, you just said much more water, but you left out the more. Doesn't really translate, but like, you can't just use Zia as its own. It doesn't work like that. Use the hour to eat.
Sorry, Doctor, I dozed off there.
Oi! about dozing off. And also, see, that's why you sleep in the extra hour. um, give me a hint. Oh.
Moving things around and hiding things was amusing at first, when everyone was frozen. Some people would faint when things appeared from midair. Others would cry. Others just thought that it was there all the time and that their mind was playing tricks on them.
Mm-hmm.
It got boring fast, though.
Still more. Not thinking weird enough, clearly. Now that's an idea. What things have you hidden? Just leads back to that, so it's just a generic thing, I guess. Oh. And that's kind of the moving thing?
I don't know.
Ah. When we can't think weird enough, yeah. Yeah, interestingly, theft he didn't go deep into. He is, how do you phrase that? Dabbled at sexual assault, I guess? I think he just straight up says that, right?
I don't really know about that. Sorry, Doctor, I dozed off there.
Stop dozing off and get more sleep. Thing in the notes. Give me a hint. Oh. Oh dear.
I don't have anything to say to that. Not something I know about.
Eh? That was literally the hint. Yeah, I'm...
No. Sorry.
Well, not sorry. No, never sorry. What do you do during the extra hour? I'm pretty sure that's just leading back to it. Yeah.
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move, because I live on my own. What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground?
With you, it's the parents and the fortune line, isn't it? Are you today? It's the anniversary of my parents' death. Then exclusive circles.
I don't move in any circles anymore. Those people were my parents' friends, not mine.
Really, we talked about that?
Do you think I killed my parents?
That just leads back to that.
I don't remember my friend's name. She was a girl from my school. Vicky? Charlotte? It's not really important. Do you think I killed my parents?
No, right now I'm just confused. That is a somewhat good question, yes.
Yes, I loved my parents very much. They were very good parents. It was hard letting them go.
Letting them go?
Perhaps we should change the subject. You seem to be struggling.
I am struggling very much, yes, because these hints are strange.
She lives.
Not that one, this
I
one.
don't move in any circles anymore. Those people were my parents' friends, not mine.
Feel like that's just gonna lead back to this one. It's worth a try.
Are you bored? Do you want me to talk about something else?
God damn it. Wow. Yup. Oh, we know that one.
They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
And then carbon monoxide poisoning leads to
I'm not sure. It was a faulty boiler, I think.
yeah, that's what what the game says as well. It's very sus. Um, Why do you not remember friend's name? Damn it. Did you have many friends? Eh. Did you go after your parents' death? That is a good question. Game does not think so. Gonna be mean. Or impolite. But no, that is most definitely not answered in this bit. Fuck off. The only thing in here is that the parents died 12 years ago. Which, you know, opens up a lot more questions depending on her fucking age. Yeah, that's, I guess, the right question. Was there... Did we ask that? We really did not, did we? How old were you when your parents died? Really?
They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
Yeah, that is most definitely not anywhere close to right game. Next best thing, I guess, is this.
I was a young woman in possession of an enormous fortune.
Which
Lots
sounds...
of people, lots of men, saw that as an opportunity.
Sounds to me like she was like 16 to 20 at least when they died. But yeah. When did you marry David? No, that is not. Where's David today? Amba. Give me a hint, game, since apparently I'm not thinking the right way. Oh, come on. That she actually has answered yet.
I've known David forever. It seems like he's always been in my life, one way or another. It was a family friend. It's different now, of course, to when I first met him. I felt like he was protecting me then, watching over me. Nothing could hurt me when he was there.
Okay. That did not answer anything. Oh no. Well, remember, David is the one she stabbed, and he's either catatonic or straight up dead. Oh, interesting. David, kill your parents? Ah. Not still in here? I think that was in the last days. Yeah, so David is an optometrician, and he was having an affair with his assistant Iris. I remember that only because, well, she makes the joke about an optician's assistant being called Iris. Yes. That is a lot of questions. Well, the onion was a little early, but I'm gonna take a quick. This one is nicer. Quick bio break. Feel free to do some clips, or I can do it. Mwahaha. That. And I shall be back in just a moment.
Armed with only his iron sword. Oh,
Planks. Okay. Nobody saw that. More? No? Okay, that is cute. Oh no. They sit down and munch.
Wait, did I just place that one
There
there?
it is.
Hey? Oh, there you go. And there's another one right there.
Yep.
And another one there.
Huzzah!
There you go. I think that'll be what we saw.
I think so, because it wasn't a ton, but it was a few. And that just keeps on going as well. Whoa. I need more chests. I don't think so. I didn't. Whoa. Oh no. I need more chests. And now what have you done? I don't think so. I didn't. Okay. Oh, baby, I'm gonna shrink your potato. What? Good morning, freak.
Wait, did I just place that one
There
there?
it is.
Hey? Oh, there you go. And there's another one right there.
Yep.
And another one there.
Huzzah!
There you go. I think that'll be what we saw.
I think so, because it wasn't a ton, but it was a few. And that just keeps on going as well. And Aaron is calling me a cheapskate because traveling to him is free. Traveling to the camp, the clips just keep on going as well. Be. Holy radiation. Okay. That is a slight issue. What happens inside? I made a mistake, yeah. Yeah, power armor might be the way to go here. Wait, can I go around this little island and
no. Oh, that clip.
swimming spider? Never mind. Okay. Dual revs shortcut. Hope we don't get shot too badly. And he got shot out. I mean, that clip was pretty bad for the villager. Excuse me. Oh. We need to get potatoes? Okay, back to the casting couch. I mean, the therapy couch. Give me another hint here. We might just have to hint our way through this.
When you work in a graveyard, you see a lot of strange things. I'm not sure if they're real, or whether I think they're real, or which is worse.
Yeah, see that hint? Missed all the art clips. Oh no, the horror. By which, of course, I mean...
Damn, I remember when my computer only had like a 2 gig hard drive. It's massive. Fit all my games on that. Oh shit! I was a curious man. I just wanted to look on the computer. Oh. Ah, that.
That's awesome.
I hear a person and I'm running away.
You
They're in our base!
Panic. Since the game apparently doesn't want this phrased any differently,
I don't think you would, Doctor. I don't think I would either.
and that is still not the end. I'm kinda leaning towards just ending this day because honestly, this doesn't seem like getting anywhere. And we can. Just a lot of orange left. And we're moving.
David Hunt,
I can change my skin.
then skins.
Dr. Decker dated his patients.
I had a hot date
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Decker did
on
phone
Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I?
He was preoccupied with finding
Photographs,
patterns.
rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since.
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
Time to take a sip.
Something
Nobody
Set
likes a
fire
dried out potato.
in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Decker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
Oh, Doctor, you surprised me. Reminds me of Officer Yates. Did I ever mention I had a special friend in the police force? Nah, it's not something you drop politely into a conversation.
He's been doing some digging and he's found a couple things. There's a crime scene report that goes into all the gory details, and another report that's about a patient you're seeing today, Claire. I'll put them both on the desk for you. And thanks for the grief counselling, by the way. It's really been helping, you know. I'm so glad you're here.
Well then. Hey. Yeah, I mean, Adoy. Literally figured that out. Oi. You can only see half of the... Okay, sure. 20-40 hours, Tuesday, November. Yep. Knife. Yeah, we knew all this though. Like, no point was David being dead, not 90% obvious at least. Papers. Paper spike, okay. Cause of death. Exsanguination due to punctuation of the left anterior descending coronary artery. Oh dear. Saber, blood, steak knife. Dead man and? Well, Professor, who the hell are you?
Professor Warwick, I'm a physicist. Where's Dr. Decker?
Very dead, thank you.
Is he really? Actually dead? Not a worthy adversary after all, then?
Worthy adversary?
Dr. Decker challenged me. He tried to use my theories against me. Quantum theories. Do you really want to know? Decker's eyes used to glaze over whenever we talked about that. He didn't believe in quantum physics. As if it's something that you can optionally believe in. Well, it started with an experiment.
What experiment?
Have you heard of quantum suicide, Doctor?
No.
I'm not aware of that.
You just mentioned it, but sure. I guess it's a yes or no thing.
Quantum
Okay.
suicide is a thought experiment that tries to explain the many worlds theory. You're looking at me blankly. I can see that you don't understand. I knew you wouldn't. Alternate universes. Essentially, if I were to shoot myself, then in some alternate universe, I'd still be alive.
Yes.
Now imagine if I could actually choose that universe. Taking a product off a supermarket shelf. Well, I simply applied that logic to something different. Gambling. I set up an experiment whereby I would visit a casino and place a very large bet at a roulette table.
Then you
Now,
lost
I
money
would always
and
bet on odd. Now, the results of this particular experiment were mundane. I won as many times as you would expect according to the laws of probability. But then, I changed a parameter.
what did you change?
Quantum suicide required a loss of life to make it a realistic thought experiment. So I simply upped the stakes. Every time I bet on odd, I would place everything I had on that one spin of the wheel, and it worked. Well, for a while.
Yeah, that's not a thought experiment, that is just gambling. And while luck might be a quantity of quantum physics, I don't think this is how you test it.
Dr. Decker killed it, and I can't get it back.
It's just me when I walk in a casino. No. When I walk in a casino and bet everything on black, I lose everything.
Well, my theory, quantum gambling. If the stakes are high enough, you will win every time by simply shifting your consciousness into that branch that wins. It's tricky, but it can be done. Dr. Decker didn't like that. He saw me becoming rich and powerful, and he hated that. That's why he proffered the hangman's paradox.
Now that one I'm interested in. What is the hangman's paradox?
Well, imagine a judge sentences you to death.
Yes.
Now, it will be Monday or Tuesday next week, but it will be a surprise. Well, which day do you think you'll be executed? Well, Monday does seem likely, yes. Because if you're still alive on Monday at midnight, then Tuesday won't be a surprise. But if you're sure that it's Monday, then that won't be a surprise either, will it?
Indeed.
Decker tricked me.
Tricked you how?
He told me that sometime in the future I would lose a bet, that I would lose all of my money. Now, this didn't seem likely because I had quantum gambling on my side and it was working. But he unnerved me. He made me doubt myself. And then it happened. Recently, I lost everything that I'd managed to build up since Vanessa left me. Honestly? Well, I think he feared quantum physics. He didn't like things being explained in terms of science, almost as if he'd have preferred chaos. Why not gambling? My wife Vanessa left me for a neurosurgeon. She emptied our entire combined wealth into her barrister's wallet. I needed more money. Physics provided me with a solution. We were married for 14 years, 7 months, and 3 days. Vanessa couldn't have children, at least that's what she told me. She grounded me in reality. I'm not complaining. It's probably what I needed.
Known you for 2 minutes and I'm gonna say yes.
One day, I'd achieve immortality through science and we'd be... It wasn't to be, though. Well, yes, it bothered me, especially now that I find out that she's pregnant. Oh, no, it wasn't a rocket scientist that was required, but a brain surgeon, it seems. I have considered putting that neurosurgeon onto his darkest timeline. But I'm not a killer, it would seem.
I mean, that is a pretty evil betrayal, but that line was beautiful.
I was at a fundraiser for a charity called Mind Stretch Outreach.
Oh, really?
I don't know how I got roped into that. I can't remember. But it was full of very clever children with bizarre outlooks on life. And Jaya. It was Jaya who asked me to go.
Makes sense, yes.
Oh, she's Dr. Decker's lovely assistant. I imagine she's your lovely assistant now. Yeah, she always smiles and makes me a cup of tea before a session. Smile. Which reminds me, my session. Can we talk about my problem now?
Sure. What is your problem?
I'm not a gambler, Doctor. I'm a scientist.
You say?
I need more money. It's true, I've run out of money for my research. An opportunity has arisen. A very wealthy group of individuals have offered to pay me a very large sum of money if I attend their next private soiree. They don't want to talk or anything like that. They want a practical demonstration.
Huh. What sort of practical demonstration?
They'll pay me £1 million if I can successfully survive 6 rounds of Russian roulette. Now, I am worried because of what Dr. Decker said, but, well, I can't help but thinking that the stakes are so high I can't possibly lose.
We won't be booking any follow-up sessions, is what I'm hearing.
Should I take them up on their own?
No, you moron.
Maybe if you ask me that in a parallel universe, I actually know the answer.
Right, I can't do the yes or no things in this. No, you moron. Do not.
No, I suppose you're right. In a darker timeline, you probably said yes, and I'm dead now. I earn good money where I work. How do I stop losing it?
I have a suggestion about that. You stop gambling it all on black, or on odd, or whatever. Voila. Money saved. Thank you, game.
I take your point. But I suppose to decide whether to continue gambling or to stop gambling is a gamble within itself, isn't it? Well, my time is up. Will we be having another session or... No, don't answer that. It'll turn you into a gambler like me. Infectious. Isn't it?
Buddy, you say you're a quantum physicist. There's just literally everything you do, if you follow that theory, is a gamble. Because everything you do will split it up into a billion follow-up, worlds, dimensions, whatever. Which is why literally everything you do is entirely meaningless, if that whole quantum theory is true, like it is so often explained in what's the word? In popular fiction. I think that's the right word. Anyway, let's see how our regular weirdos are getting on. Starting with Jaya for once. Let's go with Ben first.
I think that's all settled now. We are agreeing to pay Ben £5,000 and he's agreeing not to say anything about what he saw.
That's a solution. Well, yeah, logic is based on things following each other. And when let's call it when randomness comes in, then you can only follow statistics, which in itself Oh god, that is middle school, end of middle school statistics. Like, how likely is an event that has only a 5% chance to happen? How likely is it to still happen 5 times in a row? Shit like this. And yeah, you can't be, well, if you could be 100% deterministic with everything, you'd have to cut down the choices so much that it's just on a subatomic level, essentially. It really works into the quantum thing really well, because like if you want things to be deterministic, then essentially you're following one branch, one path, one line of exact things that happen, and you end up with 1 in a infinity chance of that working out like that. So being 100% certain on a thing also means it is the least likely thing in the entire universe. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but well, there we are. Yeah, like me getting up out of this chair is extremely likely, but not 100% guaranteed. Could be a fucking meteor hitting my house right now. Who knows? Back to the actual game. What did Ben see?
He thought he saw a creature coming out of Dr. Decker's mouth.
Ooh.
Well, at least that's the reason he's given for not emptying the bins that night. Either way, it's not the kind of publicity that we need. Shiny, happy, sane people.
No. I want to hear more about La Creatura. No?
I honestly think that you're curing me with all this grief counselling. You know, we don't really have to talk about Dr. Decker from now on if you don't want to.
Uh-huh.
We had a connection, but it's gone now. Dr. Decker asked me to have dinner with him for Valentine's. I refused, obviously, because you don't sleep where you eat or something like that. But it was flattering, especially with competition like Mariana around.
What did you do on Valentine's?
I didn't go out for Valentine's. I was at home. Wait. Actually, I did come up to the office at about 9. I'd forgotten a USB stick that had some files I was working on.
What did the police report say? In 8:30 and 10:30. Yeah.
It's in that police report that I gave to you. You should really take a look at it.
I did. That's why I'm asking about it.
I'm fine. I'm ready for my grief counselling. I emailed you Mariana's address. I don't know why you'd want it. I suppose you're going to start doing home visits now, like Dr. Decker?
Dr. Decker did home visits? Yeah, this is a lot of interesting questions.
Doctor, if you don't want it, don't text me and ask for it. It's all right. I don't mind doing menial tasks for you. Someone has to do them. Yes, Dr. Decker started doing home visits for Mariana. He said she couldn't concentrate properly in his office. I hope you're not thinking of doing the same thing. I need you right where I can see you.
Yeah, you're not suspicious at all, my dear.
Checks and balances, Doctor. Somebody needs to be watching the watchman, so to speak. Make sure you're helping, not hindering.
Uh-huh. Ooh, nice. That is exactly the question that came in my mind.
He probably did his fair share of helping and hindering. He was definitely helping in the beginning, but then seemed to lose sight of things. I think he was so overwhelmed by the patients he was getting. His curiosity just got the better of him. There was a definite turning point.
Which was?
Somewhere around the time Professor Alderby turned up, that seemed to unsettle him. And then we had a flood of extra weird patients. I think it was all too much for him. I think I misjudged him. I hope you deal with it better.
Extra weird patients like who?
That's a strange question to ask.
Welcome to Britain.
All right, Grief is such a strange word if you keep saying it. Grief, grief, grief. It
Every
sounds
word
like
is
somebody's
strange if
being
you
whipped.
keep saying it.
And you're going to ask me how I feel today? Sorry, I didn't mean I was competing. I was happy Mariana was going out with him. I didn't want to be romantic with him. We had a stronger connection than that.
A flood of extra weird patients. The
Somewhere around the time Professor Alderby turned up, that seemed to unsettle him. And then we had a flood of extra weird patients. I think it was all too much for him. I think I misjudged him. I hope you deal with it better.
Yeah, that is what an iron said. Also, hi Torbs. Stream finished for today. Did you wait, you were finishing up earlier already. Because you got the what was it, the B-sides done and started on the C's? Something like
Time to
that?
take a sip. Nobody likes a dried out potato.
Yes, what Anna said. Finished some wrestling. Okay.
Dr. Decker and I shared some philosophy. We'd both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind, and we agreed with a lot of what it said. Have you read that book, Doctor?
I have not. What is the cult of the...
In Cult of the Kinetic Mind, the author suggests that everyone is capable of psychokinesis, and that the cult leaders specifically had these powers that turned their followers into disciples. It's not a fun read, but if you're into psychology, it's a blast.
I see, so that feeds straight into...
Psychokinesis is the ability to change the physical world without actually touching it, just by using your mind. It's not
Also
just
known as
about
manifesting.
bending spoons. It covers all sorts of things like telepathy, telekinesis, telesabalas. Shoot me, I'm a Kojak fan.
What? I have more questions now. What the hell is what? And who or what is Kojak?
I don't know.
No, you just said it.
Like I said, all those cool things are in Cult of the Kinetic Mind, apart from Kojak, obviously. If you ever get a patient who thinks they can change the world with just their mind, then duck, just in case they can. Seriously, do a whole load of shrinking and make them better. Whether you believe in psychokinesis or not, you'll need to figure out your approach with those that do.
Yeah, no shit, because that's basically all of them. Yeah. The problem is like Bryce here thinks he manifested a 25th hour of the day in which everything is frozen except for him. Claire, I think, is just delusional. Ellen believes she can shapeshift or skinwalk, basically. Mariana, not entirely sure. Like, the best she said so far was a shapeshifter vampire werewolf, which I don't think is quite it. He always wears nice dresses. And Nathan, of course, believes himself caught in a time loop where Groundhog Day style, the day just repeats itself until he made until he makes something significant happen, basically.
How do you make people who think they have special powers better? Do you remain passive and support, encourage them, take them away?
I feel like you shouldn't feed delusions. It was a significant thing. Probably not. Maybe, possibly. We're not sure. He isn't the first I have on my suspicion list. Also, hi, Nai. Ooh, be passive, encourage, remove. I mean, encourage is what Dr. Decker apparently was doing. Yeah, feeding delusions is how you make money. But if you actually want to help, I feel like you need to... Remove is not the right word. Because remove implies that they're real and...
That's what I'd try to do. No, not at all in my experience.
Ooh, the asylum.
Dr. Decker had an unusual number of patients who claimed psychokinesis.
Yeah.
Either he'd been specifically looking for them or someone had been sending them. It's entirely possible that someone is targeting this practice with psychokinetic patients. To what end, I don't know. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are diagnosed as insane, or at least temporarily insane. It's a handy diagnosis if you're facing criminal prosecution, especially if it's for murder.
Yeah, we know about that one. That's clear, but the rest of them held a quantum physicist scientist earlier also falls under that category. Just coaches it differently. Couches it differently. Lord. Okay, we're not done here. Oh. What are these questions?
Dr. Decker did send me to see his mother once. She was dying in a nursing home and he didn't want to see her. I remember him calling her a manipulative, evil old hag.
Oof.
I tend not to ask any more questions after that. Honestly, I think Dr. Decker had a bit of a crush on Mariana, or vice versa. I'm not really sure. There's some footage from their home sessions if you want to see them.
Yes, that could be
that
useful.
That was a joke, Doctor. I guess we found our level.
Oh well, freeborn Anna, no.
I was cross-referencing the patient files for Dr. Decker and I copied everything onto a USB drive. I was terrified it had all gone missing. Can you imagine the trouble we'd get into if the patient files suddenly turned up on the internet?
Indeed, which is why I'm a little concerned that you have them on a USB file at home now. That is a good question. Why were you still working when you were fired?
Research is research. What's good for one doctor is good for the next. They don't throw out the old TARDIS, do they?
Now we're getting very British again.
He wanted me to look up birth mothers and other family tree information. It's like he was seeing if all of his patients were descendants of the same line. Well, spoiler alert, they weren't. I didn't see anyone else. I didn't hang around. It's just a USB stick. I got in, I got the data, I got out. I'm basically special ops. I'm happy for you to tell the police whatever you want about me. I mean, who needs trust in our work environment?
Sarcastic, aren't we?
I was a bit of a shoulder to cry on for Nathan. He told me a lot of things about Dr. Decker that I probably shouldn't have heard, and I'm not about to repeat to you either. Why? What did he say about me? I can work from home if you want me to. Is that what you're asking? There's lots of bookkeeping to be done. You'd be surprised.
Would I be?
Oops, that was a strange thing to say, wasn't it? Whipped. Am I all whips and chains in the bedroom or dominant in the boardroom? Don't answer that, it's not a question. It's early days for a harassment suit yet, what with Ben's nervous shock already.
Okay. So Claire, we have a few things to talk about today.
I've been to the lake house regularly, keeping an eye on David. I saw the girl again, the one I told you about. She was playing outside.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't speak to her. You told me not to. I can be good when I want to be. I just watched her from the bedroom window. She'd caught one of the fish. She was holding it in her hands. It makes for interesting reading, doesn't it? I can tell you're dying to ask me about it. Fire away.
So that husband you're watching, how dead is he?
That's what it says. I can see you're confused. The police say that David is dead, fatally wounded when I stabbed him. The coroner says that David is dead. Everyone says that David is dead. There was even a funeral.
Yeah.
But I know he's alive. He's buried at Henley Church. You can go see for yourself. There's even a headstone. One of your other patients was a pallbearer. I never forget her face. You should ask him.
Oh, which patient? Bryce, obviously.
Bryce was a pallbearer for David. He's also a gravedigger, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, that just made sense.
If David doesn't exist, then that means that I really did kill him. He really is buried, and I really should be going to prison for a very long time. That just doesn't seem right to me. It's more probable that I reanimated him under Dr. Decker's guidance.
Oh, I see.
David wanted to have a talk about our relationship. Not something any married person wants to hear. He said he'd been with Iris for about a year and that he loved her. He said he didn't love me anymore. which I know is a lie. You don't just fall out of love with somebody. I reacted badly.
Yeah.
I grabbed the nearest weapon I could find, which happened to be the steak knife, and stabbed him with it. There was so much blood. I instantly regretted it. So I fixed him.
That first part, I believe. The fixing part, I have doubts.
It was about a week later. I brought David back to life. Not with voodoo, not with virginal sacrifice. I just willed it to happen, and it did. Dr. Decker told me it was possible, but only if you're not buried. He says once you're in the ground, there's no coming back. But until then, you have a chance at resurrection.
Sure.
Yes, resurrection. But now that I've seen the results, I don't think there's anything holy about it. I think reanimation is more an accurate term. Like, I'm an evil necromancer raising things from the dead.
So even in your special little world, you reanimated the body of your husband, and now he's a catatonic zombie. And that somehow means you didn't kill him? Oh, no. Bryce was talking about the coffin of Dr. Decker. Which, yeah, I guess means that Dr. Decker is hoping for resurrection himself. Ooh, maybe I'm Dr. Decker in a new skin.
I think his brain was already decaying during the week that he was dead. Important bits. So when I brought him back to life, I didn't heal him completely. Just gave him life in the state he was in. I mean, he's hunting and killing things and trying to roast them on fires he can only light with matches, but that's about it. He's your basic Neanderthal. So I have a problem.
So he's an educated zombie.
I'm being charged with murder because the police don't know he's still alive, and I can't get David to vouch for me for obvious reasons. I think it would raise quite a few more questions than answers, which is why I'm hoping that you'd be able to help me.
So I have good news and bad news. Good news is you're probably staying out of prison. Just show the police the body. The bad news is we're gonna have to work on this for a while, and maybe you shouldn't be going home every day.
Considering the circumstances, I'd be grateful if you could see your way to declaring me temporarily insane at the time of the murder.
Nothing
To
temporarily
lessen
about
my
this.
sentence. Because I'm not a killer. But I can't prove otherwise. You don't still think I'm a killer, do you, Doctor? At worst, it's manslaughter. I didn't mean to kill him. I just stabbed him a bit.
Just stabbed
And
him
although
a
he was
bit.
dead for a week, I brought him back to life. Does this mean you won't help me? Was I temporarily insane?
You're not temporarily insane, you're just
Smuggling
insane.
a body out of a funeral can be difficult. Unless you pay the right people.
Like a pallbearer, yes. Should ask Bryce about this, shouldn't I? Yup.
Time to take a sip. Nobody likes a dried out potato.
Hello, Doctor. I've been thinking about our last session, and I just wanted you to know that I'm not a bad person. I know taking naked photographs is wrong, but you don't know what it's like until you face the same temptation. I'm assuming you don't know what it's like. Do you have an extra hour, Doctor?
No, and neither do you. Or I should just say yes.
I'm actually a classically trained pallbearer. There are a lot of health and safety considerations. Not everybody can do it.
Really?
Well, properly at least. Occasionally I step in if the funeral director is short-shouldered. I do remember her face. She wasn't upset in the usual way. She seemed agitated. Her husband must have been a giant. The coffin was so heavy. I remember because aft port side sprained his ankle. That and he wasn't lifting correctly. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Doctor. I saw Claire Castleford's husband in the coffin myself before carrying him to the grave. He is in the ground. I'm sure it wouldn't take much for the police to get an order to have him exhumed. Just make sure it's done on Tuesday morning when I'm off.
Brilliant.
Dr. Decker frequently used that paper spike on his desk as an example. I'm sure he did it with the other patients too. He'd make me look at it, touch the point to see how sharp it was. He'd tell me that because I think it's sharp, it will hurt me. But if I thought it was nothing, it could pass right through my hand.
That, yeah, let's go back to Claire. Okay.
Well, that's what he would say, isn't it?
Fair enough.
At worst, it's meant. A paper spike is an odd thing to use as a weapon. I suppose if it went directly into the heart, it might work. Or through his eye, or perhaps through the ear into his brain. Or was it just a frenzied, bloody mess of a murder? Do you know, Doctor?
Well, I mean, a 15-centimeter spike is pretty good. Yeah, you can stab a lot of things with that.
I'm going to pretend that I didn't hear that. Let's have a few more sessions before you seal our fates. Or is it that you want something else? Like Dr. Decker did.
What did Dr. Decker want?
Dr. Decker teased me mercilessly about my electability. He didn't believe I'd reanimated David. Once he presented me with a dead mouse and commanded me to give it life again. I didn't, of course. It's not something I'd throw around lightly.
Yes, that is
He changed his mind about me eventually. And then he mentioned the girl. He told me he'd locked up a girl in the basement of his house.
Excuse me,
Just
what?
for me, and he asked me to reanimate her. It was Iris. I said I couldn't reanimate something that wasn't dead, and he said that wouldn't be a problem. So I agreed. I just played along. I was hoping it wasn't real. I assumed it wasn't real. But he was offering me what I wanted, a temporary insanity diagnosis.
No, Claire says there was a girl in Decker's basement. That is the main issue here. Who it was is secondary.
Dr. Decker asked if I could prove David wasn't dead, so I took him to the lake house.
Yeah.
He saw that I was telling the truth. I can take you to see him too, if you like.
Yes, please.
Would you like to see David, Doctor?
I want to see the zombie.
Very well. In our next session.
Now this is exciting.
It didn't happen. Dr. Decker called me from his house to cancel. He was furious. He said that Iris had escaped, and he blamed me for it. He said that I must have set her free after he told me about her. I knew it was all lies, anyways. He was obviously titillating himself by reprimanding me. He knew I'd never want to speak to Iris again, so I couldn't prove it either way. I wasn't close enough to see, but for all intents and purposes, it looked as if the fish bit her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive.
What?
How astute, Doctor. Yes, I did say I hadn't seen Dr. Decker outside of our sessions. That wasn't a lie. Our trip to the lake house was made during a session.
I mean, fair enough.
You tell me. What could possibly explain that?
Okay, Brycey boy. We already started on you. I'm really tempted to just say, hey, yeah, I also have an extra hour.
I spied on Dr. Decker, not long before he was murdered.
That's not a good look.
I'm not sure I should tell you what I saw.
Oh, you definitely should. Oh. Interesting. Did you see a girl in his basement?
I'd been feeling uneasy with Dr. Decker for some time. I mentioned how he'd changed before, so I began spying on him at home. One night, the basement door was open, and Decker was returning upstairs. I skipped past him, and there she was, a girl. It was difficult to tell. It was dark, and she was chained.
Did you help her?
That means nothing to me. Yes, Vienna.
Excuse me. Hey, Beric.
I removed the chains, dressed her, and sat her in the police station. There's no evidence, though. No evidence of what he'd done. But she was free. I saved her. I'm not evil. I destroyed evil.
Good night, someone at the desk. Yeah, he does say that.
I don't know.
That's not something I know about.
Bollocks. This game is proving all problems in society are due to men. Yeah. No, I don't have an extra hour. Neither do you. Although, if Claire shows me her zombie husband on the next session, I'm gonna have to take all of this back.
Thank God for that. There's someone else in my hour. A hooded figure, watching me and following me. I followed it too.
Where did it go?
Is that supposed to mean something?
Ay, caramba.
Whatever it is that's following me, it doesn't want to catch me yet. If I move towards it, it runs away. And when I follow it past temptations. A bar brawl, an open till, an open bedroom window. Like it's testing me.
Interesting.
I don't know who it is. My initial thought was that it was you. That I told you about my affliction and somehow you'd got it too. Now I think maybe it's the military or some organization that wants to use the hour themselves. Maybe it's Dr. Decker risen from the dead.
Maybe.
I need to talk to you about him. I split the brawl up.
Simple enough.
I did nothing. I'm not stealing any more.
Well done, you. And of course, the big question. How many more photos are there on your phone or wherever now?
I looked in. Watching other people is somehow built into our genes, Doctor. There was an old woman in bed. I went inside. Her bed covers were smoking. I think she'd fallen asleep holding a cigarette. I took the covers and put them in the bath. She'd have died otherwise. And no, I didn't take any pictures.
Progress. What do you want? Lord Decker. Right phrasing.
I'm surprised I haven't been approached earlier. I mean, my skills in the military. Special ops would be a breeze, wouldn't it? Waltz in past everyone during the midnight hour, get whatever you want, and return to friendly soil. It also makes me think that they might already know all of that, and that they want to get rid of me in case I tell anyone else. Would you do something for me if they get me?
Sure. Secret military ops get you, I'll help.
Would you tell Jessica I love her? She didn't really know me that well, but I did love her. And also, there's a hard drive in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet.
Oh?
Please destroy it. Please, don't look at it.
That has, all the photos, I take it.
Jessica is a beautiful woman. I've not spied on her since the incident we talked about. I have real feelings for her, Doctor. We've never connected.
Yeah, maybe you should just try talking.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. It's nice you think I'm capable of such basic interaction with females. But I'm still in awe of her, really.
Ay, ay, ay.
I will think about it, though.
What did you say aft port side? That's Navy speech.
I find using nautical terms to describe the position of pallbearers fitting.
Aye?
Plus, most of them are 3 sheets to the wind. You know, drunk. I put my hand through a rusty nail at work today. It hurt like hell and bled like I'd been shot. I closed my eyes and thought, this isn't happening. The nail is just a worm, and it will wriggle through me. When I looked back, can you guess what I saw?
Well, you're not having an obvious wound, so I'm gonna say it worked.
When I looked back at my hand, it was healed. Look, see? My hand had healed. The nail had become a worm and was wriggling in my palm. It was like a
still
little
an open
miracle.
wound, though.
Like magic.
Magic, huh?
I shouldn't really say miracle or magic. They're words that Dr. Decker used when he tried to get you to think things and make them real. But do you think it's real, Doctor? That magic is real?
So far, I think you're all nuts. But,
And so it isn't. I envy you, Doctor. I wish I could be so sure.
I'm fine. Work's fine. Hilda's fading fast. Terry's Terry.
And you're not wearing the locket
Oh,
anymore.
you'd be pleased to know I don't have the locket anymore. I gave it back. All of it. Every single keepsake.
Well done, I guess.
It's true then. I'd heard Dr. Decker was stabbed, but I didn't know for sure. It's weird that whoever did it would choose the paper spike. Dr. Decker used to play with it in our sessions sometimes.
You too, huh?
Pick it up, handle it while we talked. I remember once, he pushed the spike through his skin. At this bit, here, between his thumb and his finger. He said he didn't think I'd mind the sight of blood being a nurse and all that, but actually, there wasn't any.
Fascinating. Why wasn't there any blood? Yeah, why indeed?
I was a bit freaked out. At first, I thought it was a trick. A magic trick, you know? Like some kind of therapeutic test. Show the patient this retractable spike and see how they react. But it wasn't. The spike was real. Dr. Decker gave me the paper spike to try. It wasn't fake. It was pretty sharp, actually. I don't know how he did it. He said he just thought that it wouldn't hurt him, so it didn't.
Yes, a lot of manifestation happening.
Hilda's nearing the end. She's been sleeping a lot, not eating much. She hasn't been that argumentative either. Although, she did give me a vicious scratch yesterday.
You did?
It was nothing. I was just trying to give her meds. It's hard, you know? I'm trying to help her, but she keeps fighting me. It'll be better after she's seen her daughter. I've decided I'm going to do it tonight. She hasn't got much time left.
Okay. What tonight? Well, that's pretty obvious. Shift into her daughter and take her out, basically.
You know the answer to that, Doctor.
Yeah.
What have we been talking about? What can I do for Hilda that will make it all better?
Yes, that is what she's planning, clearly. You're going to kill Hilda. Let's try shocking her, yes.
Seriously? No, that isn't what I meant.
Goody.
That's the plan. I know, it sounds unbelievable, like I'm making it up. I wish I could prove it to you somehow. We could try shifting now.
Yes, I'm all for that.
Think of someone you really love. It might help if you close your eyes. Are you thinking of them? Can you picture them? Okay, hold on.
Well, this is gonna be interesting.
Sorry, I don't think it's gonna work. On the bright side, that probably means you're not gonna die anytime soon.
Hooray. So, Torps, to catch you up, she's a hospice nurse. A lot of her patients have died on her, which, yeah, being hospice probably is normal, but like, it's gotten to the point where even all the other nurses say, hang on, something's weird here. And the way she phrased things in her first session was very ominous. Oh no, I'm not sure what you heard there. But nobody's fucking the patients. At least nobody's confessed that yet. And yes, Anna, her face did something there, but
It's tricky. I mean, I'll sound exactly like Hilda's daughter, but I try and keep it vague because I don't become her. I don't know what she would really say. I say things like, it's okay, don't be scared, I love you, Mum, or I love you, Dad. But it doesn't really matter what their relationship's like because it's not really them. I always do the Disney version, the best, most loving version. That's what my patients want to hear. And maybe deep down they know it's not the truth, but it's got to be better than the reality.
Ay, ay, ay. Well, if it helps them, sure. I'm still wondering about the part where, you know, they die soon after. That's a bit of a problem.
Does it really matter if it isn't the truth? Isn't it worth it if it brings them peace? Tell me honestly, Doctor, do you really think that what I'm doing is wrong?
Yes, quite different type of therapy. Actually, that might be more Mariana's type of therapy. Mariana's and Decker's. No. No matter if it's real or if you're just thinking it's happening, that is probably the least creepy option.
Good, because I really feel this is something I have to do.
But yeah, speaking of different therapy, let's check in on her.
I'm okay. Thanks for asking. It's rent day, and I always feel a little blue on rent day.
Rent day? Well, the day rent is due,
I've
right?
had no blackouts, and I haven't been to the beach since our last session. But I think I will today. Do you want to come with me to the beach?
What am I? The chat GPT therapy bot that said a little meth is okay as a treat?
Rent day is the day I pay rent to my landlady.
Yeah.
Dr. Decker used to put my checks on that thing. I guess someone thought they weren't getting value for money. I actually don't have a lot of money. Sometimes a therapy check would bounce, but Dr. Decker would be okay with it. Oh, my checks are fine though, don't worry.
Yes, sometimes my checks bounce. Oh, don't worry, I'll pay. Okay.
I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at bars though. Sometimes I'll get away with not paying at restaurants. Isn't that how it is for everybody?
And say it is, no.
I mainly like drive-thrus. I don't like crowds, and I find it difficult to stay in the same place for too long. I guess I'm a fidget.
You dislike crowds but visit nightclubs. Yeah, that's...
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are dim. You can slink around without attracting too much attention.
See. Why slink?
Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club, and then he just follows me. Wherever I go. It's creepy. I don't want everyone seeing that. They follow me wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
That is kind of my question.
It depends where they follow me. If they follow me home, they bang on the door for an hour or so, then leave. Other places, they just disappear.
Aw.
I don't see them again.
What do you mean they
They
disappear?
don't just disappear into thin air. I think they return to the place I found them. But I've not run into the same person twice.
Lovely. Have a nice nap, Anna. Fight the yawnings. Or, give in and have a nice relaxing nap. See ya later or tomorrow or something. Bye.
You've got a good memory, Doctor. Let's talk dreams. Sometimes I'll dream about a light. Deep in the ocean somewhere.
Ocean light.
I head towards it because it's warm and glowing like a beacon. And when I'm at the bottom, it's the most beautiful thing. Like a welcoming sun. Like I'm home. And then I wake up.
You wake up in your bed or like after a blackout on a beach?
It's so beautiful. It calls me. It's like I'm in a trance. What does the dream mean, Doctor?
What's happening here? Could be making it up, yeah.
I guess. I hate being in the same place for too long. Maybe I'm always searching for paradise or something. Doctor, I think you're getting a little anxious. If you ever wanted to visit the beach, you can just turn up. It's not mine.
Not the point here. Talk to me about Dr. Decker.
Are we still talking about him? And I thought you were just interested in me, Doctor. Dr. Decker suggested home visits. I think he was probably checking up on his investment. You're not thinking of doing home visits, are you, Doctor?
Investment?
Aren't we all your investments, Doctor? All the time, all the energy you've invested in us? Seeing how we're doing, making sure we're growing correctly?
That's not therapy, that's gardening. Are you a turnip?
That's good. I'm not sure I can afford any more of your time. Yes, they follow me home. They're silent. It's like a trance.
Oh my.
There was one guy, a real gym body. I let him into the bedroom, but nothing. Nothing I did would stop him just staring at me.
Oh, that's just wonky.
It was creepy. I got him to follow me outside, and then I just shut the door. It's just good manners to accept when someone offers to buy you a drink. I'm a very good-natured girl.
A good-natured girl that claimed she wasn't drinking.
I really don't know.
Huh?
Don't you think I'm sweet, Doctor?
Good grief.
Okay then.
uh, then
Terry seems to have backed down since I gave the keepsakes back. Actually, it doesn't seem like she's been very well. Not her usual self. Maybe she's got a bug or something. You told me to.
I
Well,
did, yes.
not in so many words, but you said I shouldn't have kept them. And what with Terry going around telling everyone I stole them, I didn't feel like I really had any choice. The lockets, the watch, the ring. But I kept the little bird Sarah Decker gave me. I wasn't supposed to mention her.
Sarah Decker?
Dr. Decker's mother.
Oh.
She was one of my first patients, but she died a while ago. It just makes things complicated, doesn't it? I knew Dr. Decker's mother before I started seeing Dr. Decker. She's dead, and now he's dead. I'm sure you're going to have a field day with it. Yeah, that's the reason I came to see him. I knew she was dying, but he refused to talk to me unless I booked a session, so I did. And well, here we are.
I see.
I told Dr. Decker that his mum was dying, that he should see her before it's too late. But he wasn't interested. It wasn't like he hated her. It was just like it wasn't important. He asked me to take care of it for him. He did send his assistant along to see her once. Sorry, your assistant.
Yes, take care of it.
It was about the second, third session we had. He said he could tell that I was a good person, that I wanted to help people, and that I should think really hard about how I could do that. That's how I discovered shifting. All Dr. Decker did was encourage me to think. But the shifting, that's all me. And my mum's a psychic, and my sister's an empath, but I was just ordinary. I always felt like I wasn't special, like I was missing out. But I wasn't. I just hadn't discovered what I could do yet. Sarah Decker was one of the first ones I tried shifting for.
And did it work?
I didn't really know what I was doing that first time. I mean, I didn't actually expect anything to happen. I just thought, what would really help this woman? I thought maybe she would just imagine that he was there. But it actually happened. I changed into him, Dr. Decker. It blew my mind. My mum's got these spirit guides and they tell her things. Mostly about my love life, it would seem.
Oh, very upsetting.
To tell you the truth, I don't really know what an empath is. I should probably Google it sometime. As far as I know, it only works on people who are close to death. That's the whole point of it. I have to hold their hand, and they have to think of the person, and they have to be near death. And those seem to be the 3 criteria.
Fascinating. Good lord. Nathan, my friend, how many times have you had this conversation?
You've asked me that already. No. Wait, maybe that was yesterday. I don't know, anyway.
Excellent.
A burned Hannah's rocking chair. The day moved forward. It was a good choice. I'm not sure I've got much left of hers now. I've burnt most of it, or given it away, just to make the days move forward. There was a moment when I was attacking a Salvation Army bin, but I gave in.
Attacking a Salvation Army bin. What for?
I accidentally put Hannah's diary into a Salvation Army donation bin. They're like huge post boxes with a circular tray that makes sure things spill to the bottom. I tried to get in to get it back, but I gave up. I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore. I regretted it.
That's rough.
I regretted that I mourned for Hannah so long. I regret the grief. I regret all the days I slept through because of it. Had I known she didn't love me anymore, things would have been different.
Would they?
I'm a bit angry now. If I had that day over again, I may just still pull out in front of the driver. Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore? And thanks for the dating advice, by the way.
Dating advice? What?
You told me not to look for anyone else until I was ready. So I didn't. I've just been sitting at home, reading Hannah's diary, stewing. I ordered a pizza. A nice girl delivered it. I didn't notice Dr. Decker had a paper spike. I haven't really seen more than a foot in front of me since Hannah died. I've told you all I know about Dr. Decker. He started out good, then turned a bit crazy towards the end. When you start giving people more problems as a therapist, that's a bit crazy.
Uh-huh.
I started out with depression. Now I seem to repeat days. Even if you don't believe the repeat days, then I clearly have extra mental health problems that he's given me.
Yeah, true.
I think that he possibly cursed other people, a bit like he cursed me. Sometimes you could see he was bursting to tell me about it, but he couldn't. He was ecstatic with power. Ah, the curse. Well remembered. I was hoping he'd forget. It's going to sound crazy. Dr. Decker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief. And so from this point on, I start to relive the same day over and over again until I made something of it. I believed him.
That seems like a bit of an overreaction.
I didn't want to believe him. I remember I said, you can't just say things and they happen. He laughed and laughed. I think he was going mad. He said he'd give me a demonstration. He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it. I didn't forget seeing the flame. He wanted me to forget it all, but I didn't. For whatever reason, he couldn't undo what he'd done. I was scared. I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
Were you scared? Well, gee, my therapist started producing magic flames.
I was scared what Dr. Decker would do to me if he found out I still knew. So I had to play along. Keep coming to the sessions. Pretend I hadn't seen what he'd done. It was awful, because I was suffering through the same days over and over again. But I couldn't talk to him about it, because he'd know. He'd become bored of me, so I got much of my insight from calls or messages he'd take during our sessions. I think because he hypnotized me, he didn't want to play with me anymore. So I got basic therapist.
What's basic therapist?
He told me lots of people get depression. To become more active, see more people. And although he wouldn't always be there to listen, Jaya would be.
Huh.
Jaya was a great listener. Much better than Dr. Decker. I think she would have made a great psychiatrist. Do you know, he tried to fire her.
Yes, note block. We knew that.
Yeah, he fired her. Jaya told me about it. You should ask her.
I did. We're through that.
It took a week of days to get that pizza girl to smile. And you know what did it? A tip, as much as the pizza cost.
Oof.
So money does make you happy.
Kill Decker so you wouldn't have to suffer through.
I
don't
didn't
think
kill
so.
Dr. Decker. I wanted to be as far away from him as possible. I don't know who did.
Okay, we're through all the full-on questions. I think this is where we're gonna leave it. Autosaves, yes? Yeah. This. Okay. That just ends the whole thing. Fair enough. Music that way then. Let's see where we can go. Why is Axo still streaming? 10 hours. Incredible. There's some Valheim. There's Japanese Elden Ring. Oh, Night Rain. Kingdom Come. Eyes of probably heading towards the deal. Let me take a look. Still in the main game. At least I think so. I'm not even gonna bother asking about opinions on where to go because I know you lot. So I think I might just.
It has been 2 hours. Time for a quick break. Get up, stretch your legs, grab some new water.
Yes, Onion. Way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. I need a dice. Invade the long-suffering Axo? I don't know. I don't know how long he'll be streaming considering the whole 10-hour thing. But he's kinda in the middle of a Dark Souls run. Oh. Just said he's going for 12 hours. Well then, that's an easy decision. Thanks everyone for being here. Let's see if I can manage before we raid out all the lovely streamers that visited today. Let's see. We have the Ace. We had
I did note that there's like the jump off and stuff. Oh wait. Hang the was that there before? Are you telling me that I came here, did all of this, and fucking I didn't jump.
Ich weiß nicht, Spezies, alle Kinderlieben soll. Ich weiß nicht, was ich mit meinem Leben noch anfangen soll. Das ist alles so grausam.
Let's see if we manage to get all
Das
the
kann man
shoutouts
nur beheben,
out
wenn
before the
bei
raid
mir
automatically triggers.
subscribiert wird, dann bin ich mir das Geld auch wieder für
Or if I have to
Spezi
cancel.
kaufen kann.
Ah.
Okay, sorry. I'll start it.
Lady Devil Noob, how are you doing? How are you vibing? You get it? Hey, we got the clip. There we go. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna we're gonna play that on our wedding.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Oh, sorry. I was meant to start it. That's my bad.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. So this is a hole-in-one map. I'm going to be completely honest.
God, a
I
hole-in-one
don't know
map.
how it works. I don't know if it's one of those troll ones.
I want to beat it. I want to beat it at least.
Having to clean the clips up seems to be a theme on these.
It's kind of dragging out a little bit.
All right. Ah, the Wawa. Anyway, thanks everyone for being here. This time for real. Have a nice Sunday, good start in the new week, and I shall see you sooner or later. Bye bye.